video of this week is called The Ballerina, and it was uploaded by so near and dear to my heart, Social House Films. Victoria, Aaron, how you guys doing? It's been so long since I reacted to this channel. I see they've reached over 100,000 subscribers. Everybody clap that up. Well deserved. I hope your play button is on the way. It's definitely one of the top short horror film creators on the platform. This was sent to us by T-Spilling Tata over on Twitter, who said this scared me a little too much. So we'll see how rusty I am. Y'all suckers think I'm about to get scared on the first episode back? Freak out of here. Turn it up. Turn this up. Yo, I'm hype. Sorry, I'm gonna shut up. Hope y'all got your snacks, with your food. Let's see what Social House Films has in store for us. Got a little AirPods. She on that Gen 1 though. Go ahead, get you those pros, sis. Alright, doing a little stretching. What the? I don't know those little Q-tip things were, or they look like, ouch. I know that junk hurt. My sister used to be a ballerina when she was like 4 or whatever. You don't go home after that? She about to get in her bag. Y'all see the look on her face? That expression. So elegant. So skilled. This takes years of discipline. Ballerinas are to be respected. They literally sacrifice their feet for this art form. Yo, 2 light glitches? You had me at 1, but at 2, I'm leaving. Huh? Okay. Just making sure that is you. I get it. Oh no! Exposed. Ugh. Nah. What do you want? Okay. She's like a kid. Why are you still there? Oh, they having a little competition. Okay. Yeah, you're trash. Whoa. Is she trying to like teach her? You're doing it wrong, okay? It's like this. What was that? going out bad, man. And she keep doing that same move, like. Oh! Oh! Oh no! No more, please. We don't need no more. Who are you gonna call? Break that mirror. That's what you do. Uh-oh. No. Oh! 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 I can't look at this. Stop. Stop. Break the mirror. She about to be like these. No. Oh, 'cause I couldn't do your move? You know who she remind me of? Dashy, let me borrow your edit real quick.
Hi, I'm Renata Bliss and I'm your freestyle dance teacher.
Alright, this next one is called 5 Nights at Markiplier's. It was uploaded by my boy Meat Canyon. So y'all already know, got a weak stomach, go on to the next one. Now this was sent to us by Mid Nightmare, who said, "What's up, my love?" Pause on that. "I hope your mom's business is going well. Let's cut to the chase. You scream or show any sign of fear in this video. I'm the new Shogun." First of all, I don't make bargains with criminals. See, what you've just done is committed treason against the Shogun. And as a criminal! No. Don't try and backpedal now. Got to see it through, my boy.
Got to see it through, my boy.
What is this?
Hello? I just wanted to leave you a message letting you know a little more about the job. Now,
Okay.
you've been hired to watch over Markiplier's house? Yeah, he's a big-time YouTuber guy. Have you heard of him? He's not like other game YouTuber types like your PewDiePies or your Jacksepticeyes. No, he loves milk. And frankly, I'll tell you something, he can't get enough of it.
Okay.
So, I left about 3 gallons of whole milk in the basement. Was it 2? I don't know. There should be enough to keep him satisfied for the night, or at least I hope.
Yeah.
But if he runs out of milk, he gets, well, we don't need to go into all of that, so
Look
be
at
careful
his
for all,
abs.
you know. Also, his house is ran on milk energy, so you only have so much power for the night.
Milk
But
power?
you should be okay. Just keep checking the cameras and only close the doors if absolutely necessary.
Okay. Close the door.
Hello, everybody. I'm Markiplier. God. Ooh, I can smell your bones from here. Sweet, sweet calcium. God, I'm so sexy.
Close the door!
He's being shy in his room.
Oh. Go ahead and close that. Bro, why are you...
Oh, you silly cow. You have all the milk, don't you?
I don't know why you didn't close the door.
Me. The crowd screams.
Oh! What the
Scream
fuck?
for me. Glory comes at such a heavy price.
I totally would have ordered that if I saw the video in time. Just want to give a heads up on this submission here. Hello KYNG. Nothing against you. I just have to go on the record and let you guys know that this video here, I cannot react to on here. The videos that I react to on my Spooky Scary Sunday, I've sought out permission from those creators to react to their stuff. And so when I asked for permission to react to this animation, which looks really good, they told me that I couldn't because the video is for non-profits and my channel is monetized. So I told them I respect it. I just can't react to it. Just letting everybody know in the future, I've gotten this submission before, so you don't have to send it anymore. This next one is called 3 OnlyFans Horror Stories. However, we're just going to be reacting to one, and this was uploaded by Mort. Now, this was sent to us by Andre, who said, for Spooky Scary Sunday and a welcome back, the second story is crazy. So that's the one that I want to watch. Also, Andre, I hope y'all didn't forget. Like, I know y'all didn't forget. Bro, let me get you a good one, Andre. Hold on. Got a lot to choose from. Hold on. Andre, I want to say thank you so much. As reward, here, take a Nutri-Grain bar. Open up. Andre, your mouth. Take.
For context, I'm a 20-year-old man. My name is Jack.
All right, Jack.
But this horror story I'm gonna tell you didn't happen to me.
Who'd
It
happen?
happened to a close friend of mine. Her name's Cecilia.
Okay.
We met on the integration meeting after our first day of college. I was pretty new to the area. I just moved from another city and I was excited to attend my dream college.
Bet.
Get the best education I can and a good degree in my field.
That's right.
I
Respect.
had just moved here and all of my friends were in my hometown. I decided to make a new friend with this beautiful woman with a friendly face and say hi. Cecilia was gorgeous and probably one of the sweetest people I've ever met.
With that crossword puzzle on her neck? Hey, if you like it, I love it. Just like, would that be the first girl that I approach? Probably not, you know? We laying in bed, I'm trying to put words on
She had big, beautiful blue eyes and glamorous skin. She really stood out from the crowd and, to me, glowed like an angel.
Look like a Life is Strange
I
character.
knew that she was someone special. I mean, hell, that's why she stuck out so much and I approached her. Something about her when I first met her indicated to me that we would share a lot of amazing moments in life. I knew that she was someone special just initially meeting her.
Dang.
So when I approached her and greeted her, it was a real pleasure. It turns out that she was new and rather lonely here as well. She was from a different state and was actually looking for a new friend herself.
Okay.
Figuring we had the same intentions, I invited her out for coffee that day. After that, I decided to go and talk with the rest of the freshmen from the meeting. I met a lot of my future friends that day, people who I still keep in contact with today.
awesome.
From that day forward, Cecilia and my relationship skyrocketed. We sat together during lectures, had lunch together. We FaceTimed each other almost every other day and gossiped harmlessly about our classmates.
Zoom in. Enhance the image. What is the problem here? Fellas, let me talk to you for a second. If I catch any of y'all FaceTiming a girl and you got your toesies up in the background, you laying on the bed like these, give me your badge. Give me your badge. Your samurai badge is revoked. This man got 10 toesies. Airborne.
We truly were best friends. Unfortunately, things started going downhill after that.
What
I
happened?
myself was fortunate to have parents who financially supported me every step of the way. I could rent an apartment and buy everything I needed for a student's life with ease. But Cecilia had no financial support. She had to help herself. She worked a not-so-fun job at McDonald's and the hours were grueling and long. This was starting to interfere with her education and she had trouble studying. This really wasn't working out for her, so she started looking for smaller sort of side hustles online. She asked me for some advice or tips, but I didn't know what to tell her.
I know where this is
Hell,
going.
I hadn't worked a day in my life. What was I gonna tell her?
Privileged
One day,
piece of-
Cecilia came across a website called OnlyFans. It was a pretty new and highly trending website. I didn't know much about the website, aside from the fact that it was known for adult content and pretty much every other Twitch streamer or Instagram girl had one in their bio.
Yeah.
One day, she explained to me the nature of the website over FaceTime. She explained to me that she could make hundreds or even thousands of dollars just posing half naked online. Men were thirsty enough to just drop money on this stuff.
Yep.
She said she could finally be financially independent without even having to do any work. She didn't even have to show more intimate parts of her body and could make hundreds off fetishists who just want to see her hands or feet. She was blown away by the easy money and was eager to start an OnlyFans account.
How do you feel?
From that day, I warned her that it was a bad idea. It sounded like a dream side job at first and sounded like really good, easy money, but something was too good to be true. I told her that the whole idea of showing her face and body to a bunch of weirdos and creeps online could only be dangerous.
What did I say?
You never know what their real intentions are behind a screen. She didn't seem to pay any mind to my concerns. She thought it was her easy way out of this problem. She truly didn't mind showing her body online if there was a monetary reward. I couldn't believe it. She really was this desperate. We got into a small argument, but I backed out. I realized I couldn't change her mind and let it be. She signed up for an account and started posting photos shortly after that. After a while, she told me that it was the best decision in her life.
Really?
She told me she made triple the amount she made at McDonald's and barely had to put in any effort. She could actually focus on school and had spare time now. After she told me that a few men paid her thousands of dollars for some fully naked photos.
Why is my boy's eyes like that?
I was very uncomfortable. I explained to her once again that this whole thing will backfire when some psychopath meets her.
You gotta let her do her.
She ignored my advice as usual. It bothered me.
Her body, her choice.
I personally felt that your body should be reserved for the one you love, the one who cares.
You might feel like that. So go get you a girl that's gonna align with how you feel. This girl, you can't force anybody to do anything. At the end of the day, she gonna do her. She gonna put them pictures up. Hey, I'm telling you, it's some weirdos, but hey.
It's about you. The one
Look at him getting mad about it.
But in the end of the day, it was her body and her life.
Listen.
None of my business.
Listen.
For the next few weeks, everything seemed to be going back to normal. But one day, something horrible happened.
What?
Normally, we would meet each other in the morning before classes, but she didn't show up.
Uh-oh.
That's weird.
Uh-oh.
I checked my phone and she didn't let me know. This was even weirder. Normally, she'd text me. I was surprised, but didn't think much of it. I decided to go on with the rest of my day. The day went by and I still didn't see her. She didn't join me at lunch or sit next to me during class. When I checked my phone that night, I noticed that she hadn't even been online since yesterday. 2 days went by and I started to get phone calls from her family and close friends. They wanted to know where she could possibly be.
OnlyFans.
She literally disappeared from the face of the earth. Her mom eventually called the police and reported her as a missing person, and the search begun. For a few days, the police asked everyone around her, including me, about where they saw her the last time.
I haven't seen her.
But after a few more days of searching and still no trace of her, the police asked for volunteers to help them. Me and several of her other friends decided to join in on the search, armed with
Look at this cop. He don't care. That's the look of somebody who hates their job. He don't care if they find a body or not.
flashlights. We all checked through the local forest. It was exhausting. We searched up and down and still didn't find a single trace of her or her body. At this point, her parents were devastated. They were already crying. They knew that after this much time of someone being missing, the chances of survival were really, really low. The police finally got a warrant to search through her apartment. But when they looked through there, they saw no traces of any violence or that anything could have happened. The only lead they could find was an open OnlyFans page with her photos on it. They assumed that this was the doing of one of her followers, maybe. The police looked through her laptop thoroughly, but they still found nothing. Her messages and her subscribers revealed no information. Even their best investigator had no clue where she was. There was no trace of her or whether she was even alive. There were no suspects and no witnesses. The police and the volunteers searched for her for about another month. They did everything they could. They hung flyers, posted her on social media. Still, she wasn't found. The police eventually closed the case. Her family and friends were devastated. I considered myself lucky and let out a sigh of relief. My plan succeeded, and I was happy about that. It was a great idea. I left her body in the basement of an abandoned farmhouse about 100 miles from the city. Nobody even suspected me because I was playing along as a victim, a good friend who only wanted the best for her. I told her not to use OnlyFans, but she wouldn't listen to me. I couldn't let anyone aside from me watch her body. I hated the idea of these creepy old men seeing her. I hated seeing those photos online. She could only be mine, and mine alone. Maybe if she weren't so stubborn and listened to my advice, she would have lived. We were meant for each other. We would look perfect together. But she just treated me like a friend. I'm perfectly fine.
You ain't even
with
make
what
no
I did.
moves!
I don't regret it.
Dude, first of all, you're built like SpongeBob. Put some work in, get your health right, make that move, man. She probably didn't even know. She probably didn't even know. You got your freaking toesies in the air. That twist was hot though. Now this next one is called True Deep Web Horror Story, and it's by our boy, the legend, HorrorShorts Party. Now this one was sent to us by Anna, who said, "Hey Corey, just want to welcome you back to YouTube and congrats to 10 mil. Anyway, here's a video narrated by none other than the man, Terrence Nicholson." Yo, this is about to be hype. Y'all know Terrence Nicholson. Y'all already know him. Show it to me. Oh shoot. Upgrades? Hold on. It's like a robot, bro. Prequel. Y'all remember that one? Y'all remember these? Yo. Terrence Nicholson! And Ariane, or Ariane. She's awesome too.
This is a story that took place back when I was living with my ex-girlfriend, Jasmine.
Tell me what happened.
I had recently moved from my parents' house and into an apartment complex where it was surprisingly quieter compared to the suburban area I was used to.
Okay.
Jasmine and I were both college graduates who worked full-time in our respective fields of study. I was in the construction business as I was always a blue-collar...
We know you the same guy from Snapchat. You not slick.
As I was always a blue-collar kind of guy who enjoyed hands-on work revolving around the trades industry. Jasmine was a financial advisor, so she usually got to work from home while I had the usual 9-to-5 that I've become accustomed to for the latter part of my life.
Okay.
On my off time, I would usually hang out with Jasmine at our local park or simply kick back and binge watch several shows on Netflix till I had completely passed out.
Hey.
Going to our local park around the evening time became a daily occurrence of ours. As rowing back
Romantic.
and forth on the swings was Jasmine's way of de-stressing just before the very next day at work. This became a daily routine of ours since
The
we moved into
Grinch?
the new neighborhood.
Frick you
Just so
doing
we could
here?
feel more comfortable within our new whereabouts.
Hate that dude.
Well, at least with the exception of Saturday nights, when I usually video called 3 close friends of mine from where I originally resided. Their names were Joe, Max, and Steve. This was a way I
Okay.
could stay connected with my friends, as I didn't want to tarnish my friendships with them, nor did I want to be known as the odd friend who cuts people off because he was quote-unquote whipped. Hey Rick, how's your stay over there?
Must be good getting some action without your parents in the next room.
No comment.
Hey boys, we gonna keep talking about Ricky's love life or we gonna get this party started? Cheers to that, Stevie boy.
Dang, what's the rush? We have all night, dude. Alright, who wants to go first? This was how me and my friends socially interacted with one another.
What are y'all doing?
We shared our personal scary stories and videos from around the internet that would be categorized within the horror genre. My friends and I have been horror addicts since childhood, so geeking over anything horror related was equivalent to our summer camp days back when we were still in elementary school.
Okay.
I didn't want to abruptly end the so-called tradition we had established despite living miles away from them, so I would make sure I video called them every so often.
Okay.
I recall dozing off from the lackluster stories being shared by my 2 friends Joe and Max, until it was Steve's turn to share his story.
You guys ever been on the dark web?
No, not me.
Stop right there.
Not me.
People get
Dude, don't
kidnapped
tell
on
me you
there.
actually went on it. I personally didn't, but my
Good.
younger brother did. He recently showed me this
You
weird
did too.
snuff film the other day that I thought you guys might like.
I personally felt intrigued by the idea as I didn't know or see much content regarding the dark web.
You know what a snuff
All
film
I knew
is?
was that it was a hidden browser that sold illegal products you would find on the street,
And
except
people.
everything was online, or at least on the dark side of the internet. That's when Steve extemporaneously invites his younger brother in his room and introduces him.
Hey boys, say hi to my brother Eric.
What up, dude?
What's up, Eric?
You guys want to see something cool?
No.
Hell yeah.
Box chin.
Sure, dude.
This better be good or else I want 5 minutes of my life back.
Eric shares his screen and opens up a video from an array of MP4 files shown on a folder. I then saw a low-quality video of a woman
No, is that the girl? Because y'all know HorrorShorts Party's animations are like all connected. Wait, was she from OnlyFans too? No, I think that's the girl that was like a singer at the bar, maybe? Either way, we know who that is.
Suspended in midair with her arms and feet attached with steel chains. She was oriented in this awkward bird-like position, almost like her perpetrator had no intentions of providing any circulation to the woman's extremities.
Oh my God.
I could see this poor lady desperately wailing through the duct tape on her mouth while hopelessly trying to free herself by vigorously shaking her arms and legs.
Bro.
I remember gasping in awe
Look
as
at him.
I didn't know if this was some sort of weird hoax
Maybe you
or if
shouldn't
this
be
was
on
a
there.
legitimate snuff film about to unfold. That's when I heard a loud sound abruptly come from the background, like someone was revving an engine to a motor of something.
A
I
chainsaw,
then saw
maybe?
a large man approaching the woman while wearing a pig mask and holding a running chainsaw in barbaric fashion. It looked like some psycho wanting to Renaissance Leatherface from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, based on the way he held the chainsaw and the attire he presented himself in.
You're my lucky number 20. You know that? I never thought I'd reach this milestone. You know? All that hard labor just to get to you. Do you even know what you put me through? Huh?
Oh my God!
Tell people watching at home how much you appreciate my hard work.
Maybe this isn't the girl from the bar.
Say it!
I got tape on my mouth!
Thought. You're going to be the best doll I've ever had.
She's still saying it!
Rick, what the hell is going on?
Babe, listen. Turn it. You know when you try to X something out real quick? Babe, hold on. Start clicking real fast, babe. Hold on. Let me X this out. Babe, hey. How you doing, girl? Looking cute tonight. How you doing? But babe, I heard screaming. Yeah, this got dark real fast.
Jasmine, get out! I don't want you seeing this!
Bro,
That's
he
when
didn't
the
even try to
pigman
exit
began to
out.
Pierce the chainsaw into the woman's arms and legs as each limb dropped from her torso and was left dangling from each chain. No. This can't be real.
Nah,
what
it's
kind of
too
sick
late.
person would do this to someone? I remember feeling the sensation of a trickle of blood running down my nostrils as I see my friends visibly shaken up by the footage.
Whoa!
The woman had all 4 of her limbs dissected by the chainsaw as she eventually collapsed on the floor and began having a seizure. I abruptly end the video call.
Maybe that
I
is the
couldn't
bar
watch that
lady.
anymore. I decided to message my friends through a group chat saying that I was throwing in the towel and heading to bed. Trying to comprehend what had just occurred was almost impossible.
Look at this man.
I couldn't help but tremble in the same
Shook.
spot for about several minutes. I eventually end up crawling into bed and laying next to Jasmine while trying to force myself to sleep and not think
Bruh.
about what transpired on that video
Watch
chat.
the whole snuff film.
This is when the story gets more disturbing.
What?
Fast forward about 2 years. My life has taken a drastic turn for the worst.
What?
My girlfriend and I mutually agreed to separate while my dad passed away at the age of 45 due to heart failure, leaving my mother and 3 children, including myself, alone.
That's sad.
I
man.
never felt so depressed in my life. I would sometimes spontaneously cry at work while trying to hide my emotions from the other employees. It honestly felt like the days were getting longer and my weekends were getting shorter as time went on. I couldn't help but think that that video was some kind of curse. I
Why?
remember being at the stage where I had completely isolated myself from everyone around me, including my close relatives. I eventually developed an obsession over the dark web and installed a Tor browser on my laptop. I wanted to climb further down the rabbit hole. I wanted to see if I could discover anything related to the pigman or the woman he had mutilated that night. I recall surfing the hidden wiki only to come across
Michael
a few
Jackson's
links selling
breath in a
various
bottle?
weapons, illegal services, and narcotics. I obviously wasn't interested in such things, so I began browsing some more. After 2 hours of intense searching, I found similar style images of females having their extremities amputated and then being sold as so-called dolls.
Welcome to the game. Y'all remember that? Oh, my eyes about to start watering, bro. That junk is so real!
Then came across an MP4 file on the homepage of one of the links on the hidden wiki. I pressed play and saw a video of a woman swinging back and forth on a swing with a paper mask on her face. This honestly looked like the same setting as the previous video. I then saw the same large man approach her as he kicked the poor lady
Oh.
off of the swing and
Come on,
began
Ned.
yelling,
Bark for me! Now walk, doll!
That's when the amputated woman began walking on all fours as if she was a stray dog or something. As the pig man got closer to the camera, I could see he was wearing what looked like the skin face of an actual human. What makes this story more disturbing was how similar the skin mask looked in comparison to Jasmine's face. From the identical fragments to the skin complexion to the swing, all the pieces were starting to add up as I genuinely believe this woman could potentially be my ex-girlfriend Jasmine.
No way.
I then Googled Jasmine's name, only to find her in a missing persons report. Several months later, my speculation would finally come to a halting stop as Jasmine's body was found in a black garbage bag, located in a dumpster outside a meat market. At the time that this occurred, Jasmine was found unresponsive and in critical condition. She was eventually taken to the hospital and miraculously survived her injuries. About a year or two after her recovery, she was given a formal unpublished interview, but it was reported that she had suffered from severe Stockholm Syndrome. This is what it looked like.
Today is currently Wednesday the 21st.
Why they have her on camera like that? You mean to tell me after a year and a half of surgeries, that's what she still looks like?
The time is approximately 3 p.m. in the afternoon. We are here with Jasmine, who will briefly answer questions based on her current health and share her story. Now, Jasmine, if you feel uncomfortable at all during the interview, feel free to let us know and we'll take a break, okay?
I want to return home to Master's Swing, where the world is divine and the dolls are beautiful.
So, first and foremost, how is your health today?
I want to return home to Master's Swing, where the world is divine and the dolls are beautiful.
Jasmine, how would you describe your experience while
talking to her.
being held in captivity?
I want to return home to Master's Swing, where the world is divine and the dolls are beautiful.
Can you describe your captor's appearance?
Why are you still talking to her?
Jasmine, are you okay?
I want
Do you
to
need some
return
water?
home to Master's Swing, where the world is divine and the dolls are beautiful. I want to return home to Master's Swing, where the world is divine and the dolls are beautiful.
Can you
I
please
wanna
tell us
return
what his
home to
name
Master's
is?
Swing, where the world is divine and the dolls are beautiful. I want to return home to Master's
Jasmine,
Swing,
please,
where the
disclose
world
your
is
captor's
divine
name
and
to
the dolls
us.
are beautiful. I want to return home to Master's Swing,
Tell us his
where
name,
the world
damn
is
it.
divine
Oh my-
and the dolls are beautiful.
Tell
I
us
want
his
to return
name.
home
Oh my
to
God!
Master's Swing, where the world is divine.
What is
and the
your
dolls are
master's
beautiful.
name?
His name is Pigman.
Yo, that junk got crazy. Well, shout out to Ariane, first of all. She killed that. You know my dude Terrence came through. What is his name?
What is your master's name?
Now this next one is called Please Come Back to Me, and it was uploading by the legend himself, Baddington. Now this was sent to us by Anisha Davis, who said, "Hey Corey, so glad you're back. I love this video and hope you love it too. Sarange, 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 sarange. 안녕하세요. 사랑해요." I just made so many people uncomfortable. Please come back to me. Please. This was your happy place. This was a tape somebody made for their ex. Remember our first date here? Bro, I'm on my mind reading powers tonight. Ew, 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 ew.
You can find me in darkness, but never in light.
What?
I am present in daytime, but absent at night.
I can't understand you.
In the darkest of places,
Uh-huh.
I hide in plain sight.
Not here. I can see you really well.
And
Oh, it's a riddle. Oh. Ew. This is so gross on my freaking monitor full screen. Oh, you sad of what I just said? Do you see you? Martin. Martin, what's going on with you? Martin, can't you see? You are hurting our children. Oh, this is... Obviously. They loved you. Martin's, they were proud of you, baby mama. What Arthur told you was true. We only wanted to protect the children. Haven't you seen enough? I've played these tapes over and over. Can't you see the monster you've become? Wait, Martin, what are you doing? No, Martin, please! Stop it! Please stop! Anisha, thanks for the nightmare fuel. The last one for this week is called Hada, and it was uploaded by Crypt TV. Now this was sent to us by Onyx, who said this is a good Spooky Scary Sunday video. Now this first video is called Railroad, and it was uploaded by Meat Canyon. It's a Meat Canyon video. You know what time it is. Now this was sent to us by Bryson. So Bryson, hope you're having a fantastic day. I think Bryson is a cool name. Bryson. Reminds me of Bison from Street Fighter. All right, let's. That was a nice shout out. Turn that up. Turn that up. Oh, it's cars.
I always forgot how beautiful it can be up here at night.
You sure is right about that, Lightning McQueen.
Sometimes
Okay.
it feels like we're the only two people in the world that know about this spot.
Funny you should say that, because I saw a train on my way up here today.
Well, trains are
Mater.
pretty common around these parts. I mean, there's tracks everywhere.
Well, it was downright strange. Wasn't like no train I'd never seen before.
Was it blue? Like a mystical blue. Almost as if the train had become one with the air around it.
This feels so weird.
Oh, yes! I couldn't have said it any better myself, Lightning. Man, that's exactly what it looked like.
When I had that wreck a while back,
Oh, boy, I remember. We all didn't think you were gonna make it out alive.
it's pretty weird. When I had the wreck, I had such an odd dream.
Okay.
It was a strange feeling. It was a place I've never seen before, but felt as if I'd spent a lifetime there. The only resemblance from the normal world was the sound of a train coming my way.
It is called Railroad.
I felt fear more than anything. Though it was the sound of a train, it felt like a thunderstorm. Like an earthquake was going to destroy the ground around me. And I would fall into a sea of nothingness. All I could do was anxiously hold my breath and brace for impact.
Oh my gosh!
But the impact never came. Instead, a smiling face appeared, melting from the darkness. Pale and cold, screeched forward on its tracks, only to stop right in front of me.
Ew!
It was as if I'd never spoken a single word in my life. I couldn't conjure a single sentence to say to him.
Nightmare fuel! Dude, I'm driving
The
off.
train finally spoke, and I can still hear his voice in my mind.
I have seen past the farthest star, and I have gone to the edges of the earth. I can take you there, and if you so choose, I can give you all the things you never knew you wanted.
It's the devil.
Taste from the tallest chalice.
Nope.
Dine at the largest halls.
Mm-mm.
And all I ask in return is your soul.
Ooh, that's the devil.
For the chance at a life without pain, without heartache.
Nope.
All this I can give you and more.
Listen.
Just for your soul.
Oh my goodness.
I asked back to him, what of life after death? What of the paradises that await me in heaven above? The train did not look
Facts.
at me. It didn't make a single sound. Through all the steam and moving parts controlling this demonic vessel, its only reply was,
Drain of woes.
Huh?
God has turned his back on you. That's why my tracks still push me forward.
I don't understand
my
what
body was afraid. Something new and unknown. May it be death? May it be hardship? Suddenly I woke from this nightmare.
Wow. I tell you what, that's downright horrifying.
Well, I haven't really slept well since then.
Oh, come on, Lightning. It's just a train. Nothing to be afraid of out here.
Uh-oh.
I know you're right.
Uh-oh.
There's nothing to be afraid of now.
Uh-oh. You gotta hand it to me, Kane. He don't play around. Now this next one is old, but I finally got the permission to react to it. So shout out to you, Nightmare Tales. It's called The Diner, uploaded by Nightmare Tales. This was sent to us by Marty on Twitter. So Marty, I appreciate you. This is your shout out. This is your time, Marty. To all the Martys across the world. Nightmare Tales. Black Steel Diner.
On a cold, dark night, around 2 in the morning, a young man and his father sat in a remote 24-hour diner waiting to be served.
This narrator got a nice voice. Guys, low-key, I feel like I have a great, narration voice. Like, check me out. There was a man. Stop making me laugh.
The older man, who was sadly, slowly going senile, had insisted on going out for some soup. Not having the energy to argue, the son took him out, for at least this way his father would be happy, and then he could get some peace and quiet.
Yeah.
The waiter walked over, welcomed them to the diner, and then asked if they were ready to order, to which they replied they were.
That looked
The
crazy.
waiter recommended for them to try the burgers.
Waiter looked crazy.
Best in the West, he said, with a smile that made their skin crawl. They declined and proceeded to order what they came for. The old man ordered tomato soup, and the son a coffee. When the waiter walked away, the son asked his father if he had thought the waiter looked familiar. Not surprisingly, the father said he had never seen him before. But why? He asked. The son proceeded to tell him that he thought he looked a lot like a man he saw on the news that was wanted for murder in another state. But he could easily be mistaken. This made the father quite uncomfortable, so he told his son to shut up and change the subject. Instead, the son then got up, told his father he was going to the bathroom and would be back in a minute. The father waited and waited. Almost 15 minutes had passed, and his son hadn't returned.
Bro, go check on him.
He also hadn't seen the waiter again. Where was his son? And where was his soup? Just as he finished asking himself
Where's my son? But more importantly, where's my soup?
this, the waiter appeared with the soup.
Oh, that's blood.
Well, you took your time with that, the old man said.
Dang.
I'm sorry, sir, said the waiter.
Old people.
We had some issues in the kitchen. Where's my son? The old man asked the waiter. Oh, I'm sure he's not far. I have a feeling you'll be seeing him really soon. And with this, he placed the bowl down on the table with a smile that would have given anyone the creeps. The old man turned to his soup and then dipped his spoon in to take his first mouthful. As he lifted the spoon, something else came with it.
Oh!
Some glasses. What the hell? He thought to himself. A horrible chill ran through his body when he realized whose glasses they were. His son's. The old man looked across at the waiter and was overcome with rage when he saw the waiter's sickly grin staring back
about
at
to
him.
Die now.
He grabbed a knife, leapt out of his seat, and stabbed the waiter in the chest. The blade went straight through his heart, and while bleeding profusely all over the floor, he died.
Boy.
Right at this moment, the son appeared from the kitchen and screamed at his father. No!
What?
have you done? It was a prank. We were playing a prank. The old man couldn't believe what he was hearing. A prank? But he's a... Oh my God, he thought to himself as the reality quickly set in. I've killed him. The father and son had to act quickly. They grabbed the body and decided to stash it in the cool room.
Yo! No! Call the police! No, that's on y'all, alright? That ain't on the dad!
To buy them some time. They would then clean the floor
Y'all
and
play too
disappear
much.
as if they had never been there.
Y'all princes everywhere.
Perfect, they thought. There were no witnesses and no one to stop them. Well, that's what they thought, until they slid back the door to the cool room and were greeted by a sight so shocking it made both of them wish they were dead. They had disturbed the waiter's brother, hard at work, making meat for burgers. The best in the West, apparently. Not that they would ever know.
That was the cleanest double twist I've ever seen in my life. Now this next one is called Mermaids, and it was uploaded by the GOAT himself, David Ramiro. If y'all don't know who David Ramiro is, I'm talking Pleasant Inn. I'm talking Midnight Snack. I could go on. This was sent to us by Bobman, so Bobman. See, I was trying to think of a Bob the Builder joke. Ah! Mermaids. That is not my idea of a mermaid. What's wrong with your arms? Why is your face... Oh my... Ugh! Oh my... Guys, whatever you thought mermaids looked like was wrong. Crud sound effects? No. Oh! That was just a loud noise, that's all. What is that? What is that? Look at the big one! Woo-wee! Now that was unsettling. Y'all know one of my deepest fears is the ocean. Just the thought of being down so deep that the sun's rays cannot reach you anymore. Utter and complete darkness, and then just some huge, massive organism floating towards you. Now this next one is called Night Security Training Video, and I'm a little hyped, and I'm a little biased. The thumbnail was Freddy Fazbear, so I know this has to do with FNAF. It was uploaded by Squimpus McGrimpus, one of the most fire YouTube names I ever heard. Now this was sent to us by Fate Niens, by the way. I don't know how, by the way, I don't know how I'm supposed to be saying that. He also said, whenever you see this, better slice that like button. I think he was talking to y'all on that one. Go ahead and do it right down there. Thank you. But thank you for sending me this. This is now your shout out for the next 3 seconds. Enjoy. All right then.
Welcome to your new job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
All right!
This video will elaborate on your duties as a nighttime security guard and will get you up to speed on the tool.
This is so authentic. This legitimately seems like a video that they would sit you in a room and... Sometimes I get too excited, I choke on my spit.
Guard.
This is fire!
Possible dangers. During the night, we allow our animatronics to roam the building to keep them from locking up and keeping repair costs low. However, this does pose the threat of an animatronic entering your office and possibly damaging valuable equipment.
Or
use the security doors to keep them out of your office.
Whoa, the hidden room in the back room hallway, the boards broke. I gotta pause this, guys. The boards break them. I'm in there. I'm in there. Michael, your father. I'm your father. I want to talk to you. I only want see my boy. The lore is escaping me. Michael Afton? So that means if the father was talking, this is William Afton. I'm in there, Michael. Yo, this is crazy, dude. This is crazy, dude. Oh! Michael! That scared me. I think I'm gonna have to give y'all a 10 this week just cause that video. This next one is called The Night Shift, and it was uploaded by Animated Horror Flicks. What's up, dude? Now this was sent to us by, I don't have their name pulled up. Now this was sent to us by Buck195. So you gonna give me a nickel and make that $2? The Animated Horror Flicks presents. Just reaching for my water bottle. The Night Shift. Whenever it's a night shift of anything, it's gonna be good, man. Facts.
I don't usually hold back when it comes to talking about my job, which was working security at the sub-level of a local hospital.
Okay.
You'd be surprised to know how common break-ins were at that place.
Oh.
Which usually ended up being a couple of junkies trying to get high on some of the weird chemicals that were being kept in the labs.
Nah. Security.
It started out as a regular graveyard shift at work, but I'll lead in with a curious backstory regarding the doors that led to the morgue. In order to keep the place more sanitized, they had recently installed sliding doors that would automatically open if someone passed in front of them.
I like this animation.
Thus removing the need to touch any handles or doorknobs, and prevent anyone from leaving the doors open by accident. There wasn't anything really unique about the sliding doors, except for the fact that they would sometimes open and close by themselves.
Oh, heck nah.
That by itself didn't seem like such a big deal, since this could have been caused by something small such as a moth flying in front of the sensor. Until one night, I realized that it would always happen at the same time.
Oh!
Every night, at exactly 3 AM, the doors would open for a few seconds and then close.
It's creepy. It's a demon!
I was convinced that the doors had been programmed with some kind of time-based trigger, but when I contacted the company that installed the doors, they told me that it wasn't possible since the doors were designed only to open when the sensors were triggered or forced open manually.
Well, it's not the
So it
latter.
continued without any explanation for a long time after that and became sort of a ritual for me and my co-workers to watch the doors open and close on the monitors every night. Usually there would be at least 2 guards on duty, but that night I ended up working the graveyard shift by myself because the other security guard suddenly became ill and there wasn't enough time to find a temp who could fill in at such short notice.
Okay. Not good.
Just to be clear, I had been working as a security guard for a long time, so I was no stranger to danger and I wasn't worried about working alone at night. Besides, the work was pretty straightforward. All I had to do is make sure all the doors were locked and secured and keep a close eye on the monitors.
That's all you ever have to do. Sounds easy enough, but let me tell you something that's gonna make it a little bit easier for you. Let me bring something to work that's gonna make it a little bit easier. That I don't care about no ghosts or no 3 AM demons, these buckshots.
There were only 2 cameras, one overlooking the control room and another one at the other end of the corridor overlooking the entrance to the morgue. As the clock approached 3 AM, I did what all the guards on duty would do: sit back and enjoy the show. Although the novelty of seeing this phenomenon had long worn off, it was still something I would anticipate and would often give me the chills, seeing how it was the entrance to the morgue and that you could sense a sudden rush of cold air every time the doors would open.
It's a demon!
Even from the other end of the corridor.
I told you.
I watched patiently as the doors opened, followed by the howling rush of cold air that could be heard from under the door. It was when I glanced away from the door and looked to the monitors that I noticed something strange. The doors remained open.
Uh-oh.
At first I thought it might be a glitch with the monitor and I was simply looking at a frozen frame, but then I saw the lights flicker.
Ooh-wee.
I waited for a few minutes, but it soon became clear that I would have to head on down to the end of the corridor since it was strictly prohibited for the doors to the morgue to remain open. As I stepped out into the corridor, I acknowledged a significant drop in temperature, which I knew was going to get considerably worse as I approached the morgue.
Get the heater out.
I gradually made my way down the corridor and turned the corner that ultimately led me to the sliding doors.
Draw your weapon,
I had
sir!
hoped that the doors might have closed by the time I got there, but just as I had seen on the monitor, the doors were in fact still open and the camera was functioning normally. Only when I turned my back to observe the corridor did the doors finally close, which was quickly accompanied by a cold chill in the air.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I could feel an overwhelming sense of someone standing right behind me as the hairs on the back of my neck began to spike.
I told him. Then he gonna turn around like, bro, soon as I feel somebody behind, I don't waste any time. If you are in a situation and you feel somebody behind you and you turning around like these, hey, whatever happens to you, you earned that one.
But it turned out to be more of the same eerie silence as before. Since the doors had already closed without having to actually enter the morgue, I considered myself fortunate and hurried back to the control room to make sure nothing else was out of place. I closed the door and locked it from the inside, and for a moment I was expecting it to be business as usual as I sat back down in front of the monitors. But after taking a quick sip of my coffee, I realized the coffee was stone cold. Not just lukewarm as you would expect, but genuinely chilled. I hadn't been away from the desk for that long, so it didn't make much sense at all. But then I remembered that I had felt that same chill before at the other end of that corridor. Out of curiosity, I decided to rewind the security footage back to when I approached the doors to see if I could spot anything out of the ordinary, which is when I witnessed something that I simply couldn't explain.
What?
There was a girl standing in front of the doors behind me. I couldn't really make out her face due to her long black hair. That was a stark contrast to the white gown she was wearing. She just stood there staring right at me and then walked towards the exit. To this day, I can't explain it, because I had just been there and I hadn't seen anyone. It was when I checked the other camera overlooking the entrance to the control room that really sent a chill down my spine and still gives me nightmares to this day. When the lights came back on, it was as if nothing happened. The door to the control room was open despite being locked from the inside just moments before. Due to the mysterious power surge, most of the data on the drives had been completely corrupted.
Okay.
But some of the security footage did survive.
You got me on that one.
I've been holding on to it ever since. I guess now would be the time to ask yourself, do you believe in ghosts?
That was clean. That was clean. This next one is called Do You See It Too? And this was uploaded by Super Freak Media. This was sent to us by Maya, who said, good luck. P.S. I love you. I love all of you samurai as well. You guys are near and dear to my heart. Right here. Yeah. Zoom in. Yeah. Woo. Setting the tone. Oh boy. Buckle up. Oh my gosh. I saw some outside. How to interpret dreams. It seems like it's about to be fire. Saw a shadow.
Soph, sit back, dreaming. Soph, you're asleep, come on. What is it?
It's outside.
It's outside? Nah, I'm going back to sleep. I ain't doing this right now.
Getting closer.
Soph, there's nothing there. What the hell are you doing?
David, he can't move.
Huh?
Hey, I didn't see anything. You really need to just try and calm down. This isn't doing either of us any good. Let's just try and go back to sleep. Yeah?
David, so I'm out there.
It saw the light.
What did? Sophie, what did?
It's trying to get in. Oh God, how did you not see it?
out there?
There's nothing there. You're just dreaming.
David. It's circling the house.
It what? See, I'm getting us up out of there. Pack your stuff.
It's standing by the back door.
Up.
It's
All right.
gonna get in.
You're going through the front door then.
Look at me. Look at me. Sophie. Nothing is going to get in here. You're safe.
Ooh. Safe, huh?
Knows we're here.
You ain't safe. No. And I just farted from that jump scare. You hear all that racket?
Please.
We need to call Ghostbusters. What is this, 1970?
Hello?
Where's your gat?
Please.
Right, I need you to stay on the line for me so I can take some details. What is your emergency?
Someone's in our house.
Okay, have they broken in?
Yeah.
Okay, and where are they now?
It's downstairs.
Listen to me, I need you to stay where you are.
Okay.
And lock the door if you can.
Okay.
Stay where you are.
What is the address?
28. Woodland Heights.
Okay, we've dispatched an officer. They'll be with you soon.
Okay.
Try not to worry and just stay where you are.
Alright, thank you.
Hello?
Yes, I'm still here.
Hello, are you still there?
I love that accent, guys.
They're on their way.
They're downstairs. Are you stepping on mouse traps down there?
What are you doing?
Don't be a hero. David, the cops are coming. They never learn. All you had to do was Call of Duty camp until they got there. David, if you don't get your behind back. What was that? Get out of there. Oh! Oh no. Y'all gonna need the army for whatever that was.
You see it too.
Sophie. What is in our house? Why is it here?
I don't know. I don't know. It's been there for months now. Watching.
Nightmares.
It only comes at night. It's like the less I sleep, the closer it gets.
But neither of us have slept for weeks.
Is that a lock on that door? What? Sophie, speak!
What?
Maybe it was never coming for me.
Oh, don't say that. The door was unlocked!
Come on!
Yep, see?
What are you waiting for?
Get that killer instinct, David! Oh, it was just a nightmare, guys. Everything is okay. I would have had to turn on the PlayStation at that point, because I ain't going back to sleep. Nope. Bro, it's a jump scare. Huh? Oh, I thought she was about to fall off the bed.
Oh my God!
What the freak is that? Don't, David. Don't, David. Come on, David. What you doing? He gonna get closer. Dude, I'm sitting up. I'm turning the TV on. I'm turning the game on. I'm turning the light. Our foot in that one. Alright, you bring advert, and it was uploaded by Pilot Red Sun. Now this was sent to us by Sohail or Sohail. All of those are wrong. But yo, I appreciate you. All the other samurai, move out the way. I'ma just call you So. So, look at my eyes. You a real one. This is a real one detector. Oh.
Are you hungry? Why not have some Pringles?
I don't think
it's exquisite cuisine.
I don't think I need any.
Come on in and purchase this chip. Come enjoy these crisps. What's that? You're going to get Doritos instead? Really now? You think you have the audacity to buy another brand of chips?
No, I
will regret that purchase.
Okay. Don't buy Doritos. Buy Pringles. Now this next one's called My Playmate Horror Story, and it was uploaded by Wansi Entertainment. Now this was sent to us by Queen Bee 101. So Queen, hey, this song's for you, alright? Hey. You the queen. Thank you. Oh, my invisible playmate?
When I was 8 years old, I didn't have any friends. My mom wouldn't allow me to play outside with the other kids in our neighborhood.
Dang!
I was always alone. The only playmates I had were my cousins and my brother, but it took 3 hours and 25 minutes to get to their houses.
Dang.
One day, my mom let me play outside with the kids in our neighborhood for the first time because she was going somewhere, maybe to work or to run errands. I got my dolls and other toys and was excited to play with the kids outside. When I got there, no one wanted to play with me. The attempt was useless, but then someone approached me. He had puppy eyes and was cute. We quickly became playmates.
What's wrong with his shirt?
Even though he was a boy, he would join me for tea parties with my dolls. He also invited me to play with him at his house. But I was confused because his house looked old and abandoned.
Yeah.
Like it hadn't been cleaned up for almost 12 years. We decided to go play in his garden. When we got there, I puked. I didn't know why at the time, but for some reason, I was disgusted. Disgusting! He didn't offer me water or anything. He just looked at me grinning and said, "Next time, you're going to sleep here too." 2 weeks after that upsetting
Actually, I didn't consent to sleeping here, you ruffian.
experience, I went looking for him. A paper airplane flew to me out of nowhere. I picked it up, and when I opened it, I was shocked, scared, and sad. It was a newspaper clipping. The boy that I played with went missing 9 years ago. I ran to my bedroom, and I saw a shadow through my window. I looked at it closely, and it was the boy.
Look at his neck.
He was smiling. Today, I'm 19 years old, and I still remember that part of my childhood so clearly.
Oh my god. Sometimes it be like that. You thought you had a friend, and they was dead the whole time. That never happened to y'all? This next one's called Juliana, Scary Story Time. It was uploaded by Snarled. How's it going, Ate? Now, this was sent to us by that one girl. I don't know who she is, but that one girl sent it to us. So, hey, if you that one girl, and if your name isn't that one girl specifically, I'm not speaking to you. You could have went on Twitter. You could have followed me at Coryxkenshin, hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday, and dropped the link to this video in there.
Hey, I'm Sapphire. Wanna hear something scary?
Hey! Hey!
Juliana.
Alright, so Sapphire wanted me to let you guys know that this is a story submitted by one of her Patreon patrons. So if you are on her Patreon, you can submit her stories and then they might get on here.
Did you know there's a guaranteed way for me to read your scary story? Consider joining our Patreon, where I read and personally respond to a story.
Did I just tell y'all that?
There was a summer camp that was created many years ago called Sunny Summer Camp. It was originally an all-boys camp founded by a park ranger by the name of Sunny Summers. This story takes place the first year the camp became co-ed. So at orientation, the camp leader was explaining the Mr. Summers contest that was held at the end of every camp. The boy who looked the most like the founder would win a trophy and cash prize.
That ain't fair. I'm black.
A red-headed girl with long braided pigtails raised her hand. What if we open the contest to everybody this year? She asked. That's a great idea, Juliana, the camp leader exclaimed. And maybe the judging criteria could be less about appearance and more about whoever shares the most qualities with Sunny Summers. Everyone around her began clapping and cheering.
Yeah.
Except for a boy sitting a few rows behind her. His name was Dustin, and he wasn't happy with this change. He looked like the direct descendant of Sunny Summers and believed he was a guaranteed win.
Dang.
But now that they were changing the rules, he was worried he might not. Over the summer, his disdain for Juliana grew and grew. So, the night before the Mr. Summers contest, Dustin asked his friend Trevor to help him with a prank. He didn't give him many details, just that he wanted to teach Juliana a lesson for having a big mouth.
Dang.
Dustin had been observing Juliana all summer and knew that she was usually the last one in her cabin because she would stay up and help the camp counselors clean. What a suck-up, Dustin thought. So they hid in the nearby bushes until Juliana showed up. When she finally did, Dustin jumped in front of her and told her that one of the counselors was asking for her and motioned for her to follow them. When the three of them had walked a bit away from the cabins, Dustin pushed Juliana onto her back on the ground. The impact knocked her out. Dustin sat on her legs and told Trevor to hold her arms down in case she woke up.
What?
Trevor had no idea what Dustin was planning, but he silently obeyed. He watched in confusion as Dustin pulled out a needle and string from his pocket and began to sew Juliana's mouth shut. Once he was done, Dustin grabbed Juliana's legs and told Trevor to help him carry her to Sunny Rock, the highest point in camp. It overlooked the canyon and had a gorgeous view and a horrifying drop. They hid her body in a bush and hurried back to their cabins. That'll teach her to shut up, Dustin said. Trevor was speechless, still shaking from the horrific act he was an accomplice to. Dustin noticed. Dude, we're not gonna leave her out there forever. We'll go get her after the contest tomorrow. The next morning, Dustin and Trevor sat in the back row of the mess hall where the Mr. Summers contest, now renamed Sunny Summers contest, was being held. The camp leader called out the names of each contestant to the stage, but no one showed up when he called Juliana. There was only silence, aside from Dustin's stifled giggles. After the contest, everyone walked back to their cabins to pack their things. Dustin and Trevor noticed the camp leader running around in a panic, asking campers if they'd seen Juliana. Dustin turned to Trevor and said it was time to go get her. They walked back to Sunny Rock.
She gone.
But her body was nowhere to be found. Oh God, Trevor said, feeling sick to his stomach. You don't think that she... He pointed over the edge of the cliff. As the boys peered over the edge, they heard a voice behind them. Looking for me? It was Juliana. She was still alive. They turned around to see her standing there, but she was covered in dirt.
I guess Juliana didn't have herself a rough night.
She was covered in dirt and blood. Her clothes were torn with twigs and leaves scattered all over. Her eyes were filled with rage, and her mouth was still sewn shut. Her voice echoed inside of their heads. I can't let you hurt anyone else like this again.
What the freak happened to you?
Toward Dustin, which caused him to step back, lose his balance, and fall down the cliff.
Now you know he did.
And although he quietly stood there, Juliana could hear his racing thoughts bouncing around in his mind. Please, 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 please don't hurt me. It wasn't my idea. I didn't even really do anything. Juliana took a step towards him. Exactly. Many years have gone by since Juliana's death. A monument was erected on Sunny Rock in her honor. And every summer, the campers adorn it with flowers and the Sunny Summers sash. Legend has it that Juliana still watches over the camp, protecting those who speak up and punishing anyone who dares to silence them.
So what happened to Trevor? First of all, what happened to her? Did some freaking coyotes find her and just... This next one's called Behind Closed Doors and it was uploaded by Button Studio. Now this was sent to us by Bumblebee Gaming's BBG. So we had a queen bee, now we got a bumblebee, who is coincidentally a facsimile. Anyway, thank you so much for sending me this video. Sound like some parents arguing. What the freak? Oh, heck no. Mom!
What's all this racket?
Oh, is it?
A monster!
A monster.
Over there! In the closet!
Enough! If I hear another sound from you tonight, there'll be trouble.
But the monster!
There's no such thing as monsters.
Man, I hate dads like that. Oh my gosh, did he just shot? Yo, shout out Jonathan Button. I see you, John. This is actually kind of cool. Did he see himself?
Come on, Gregory.
Woo!
Time for bed.
Oh, do I have to?
Yes, it's way past your bedtime.
But there's a monster in there.
That must be your father.
What's all this mess?
What mess? I've done exactly
Why do dads always gotta come in drunk?
what you told me to do. Everything is tidy, just the way you like it.
Tidy? You call that tidy? Perhaps I should make myself more clear.
Please.
Oh my
you're
gosh.
just drunk. You don't know what
Little
you're...
drunk, am I? Why are you not in bed?
Wait till I grow up.
Go to your room.
Wait till I grow up. You put your...
Now!
Alright, that scared me a little bit. He put his hands on her? Bro.
Gregory. Let me out, Gregory.
No! Do y'all not hear this? Why is he letting him out? No jump scare, please. I'm not... Help!
And more about this. This. And this. Get up. I said, get up.
Oh my... Oh!
No!
You. Come here. Just like your mother. Can't obey a single. Hey!
Rage.
Get back here!
Rage!
Don't walk away from me, boy.
Oh, he about to freaking sick that monster on him.
Gregory. You can't hide from me.
You done know?
There you are.
Oh, you done messed up. She's dead?
You're a monster.
But there's no such thing as monsters.
Oh, use your own words on you, playboy. Alright, now where's the real... She wasn't even dead. But he's dead for real.
Gregory?
It's alright, Mother. It's over. He can never hurt us again.
How did he What? You what, mate? How did he transform? I don't understand. The last video of this week is called The Doll Maker, and it was uploaded by Alter. Now this was sent to us by PJ Khaled. Not DJ Khaled, PJ Khaled. PJ, my boy. You got PJs on while you watching this? Cause you will be PJ and PJs. And then you could get a sandwich. So you'll be PJ and PJs eating PB and J. Alter. How's it going, Alter? They emailed me. They actually wanted
I'll
me
need
to
a
watch
set
this.
of clothes he wore at least once. Do not wash them. I'll also need a lock of hair and a valuable possession of his.
Can it be a baseball mitt?
Mitt, toy, whatever, sugar.
He died.
As long as he cherished the thing.
Does this really work?
Nobody ever asked for their money back.
Cause they did. Oh, come on.
Take a look.
That's
Tell me
what you
you
want?
think.
Your
Tell
son?
me it's great.
You don't want that. You'd be a moron. Look at him.
I
think it's just a stupid doll.
See? Well, that was your first mistake.
An overpriced stupid doll.
Nah, that thing's alive, but...
Oh, yeah. Hold him. Don't be shy, sir.
Hey, don't call me sugar. He just called me sugar. You gonna let that slide? Oh, look at his face.
It's my baby.
Don't ever trust a smile like that. What?
I missed you so much.
Yeah, she gonna be tweaking.
Go ahead, buddy. Hold the stupid overpriced doll's hand.
Oh, it's the doll. Oh my gosh. Boom!
Put that thing down, Jenna. Let's take a moment and think this through.
Already did. Here's the other half.
Oh my gosh.
Congratulations.
You just killed yourself.
He's yours. Now, on to the instruction manual.
Instruction
This
manual.
house is where the brat lived. Where he left his spiritual mark. The place is chock full of energy of his former self. Inside here, the doll is a vessel to channel that energy. But outside. Outside, it's just a doll.
Why do I feel like the instruction manual comes with a long list of warnings?
Just one.
What?
Do not spend longer than one turn of the hourglass with him. Ever. Once time is up, he must go back into the box for a whole day before you can take him out again.
Well, she gonna break that rule the first night.
Over time. My product's like a drug, buddy. Fun to use, but dangerous to abuse. Ignore this rule, and you'll start losing it. Really losing it. You'll believe the lie. You'll believe that the doll is the real thing. You won't even have to touch it anymore after a while for the illusion to work. You'll forget about the accident, cancer, or whatever the hell happened to the brat. You'll even forget about hiring me. Your mind will bury what needs to be buried and fill in the blanks that need to be filled to keep the lie alive. Of course, if any of this happens, it's not my responsibility. Because you have been warned.
Guys, if I catch any of y'all doing some dumb stuff like this, I will personally put my size 10.
Here comes the plane.
Oh my, she has lost it.
That was bad. Is it good?
She's lost it.
And open wide for mommy.
Bro, it's time for a new wife. You gotta get a whole new wife.
Ready? And here comes another one.
Morning. Are you up all night with him again? I was just remembering what I said to you after the funeral. I told you that life can be a cruel sometimes. That deep down, we all have the strength to get through whatever she throws at us. And even if we forget that strength, it's always there. And I said that I could be strong for the both of us until you found your strength again.
Bro, he looks like Max Payne.
Turns out that that's bullshit. Turns out that I'm weak. And I need you as much as you need me. Now we can either brave through this thing together or let it tear us apart.
Oh, she made her choice. She feeding a dog oatmeal.
Be Jenna.
What funeral?
Yeah, see? Get out of
You
here.
need to put that thing back in the box.
I'm not putting my son in a box.
It's not your son!
Oh, uh-oh.
Stop it! You're hurting me!
So are you!
What are you doing?
Taking you outside so you can see what you really have in your hands. This is my fault for the...
What? What?
She was losing it. I didn't know what to do. So I hid the doll, and she just couldn't take it. She slit her wrists.
Told you it wouldn't be my responsibility, buddy.
Oh! Hold up! Oh my god! Fizz, Rocks, and Pop, and it was uploaded by Lone Visionary. Now this tweet was sent to us by Lone Visionary, who said, "Not every fear is imaginary." All right, trying to be ominous, mysterious a little bit. Let's see what you cooking. Hold up, this is a little studio intro? Okay!
Please, man. Come on, man. Please, man. It's done, okay?
Nope, it's not copyright music.
I did it.
All right, man. All right, man. I see you.
I see him with the Detroit hat.
Yeah, you've been skipping on every challenge you've been doing.
Hey, I thought I really saw Bigfoot. And besides, this time, Jamie talked me into it.
No, she didn't.
Sure did. And I tried to get you on the last one too, but You saw Bigfoot.
Remember when he ran out the forest? Y'all remember that? Yeah, just like when he ran away from Bloody Mary.
Oh, so
y'all weren't in the bathroom with me?
He's a capper.
Okay, I saw something in that mirror.
Okay, y'all, chill. All we gotta do now is wait about 10 minutes, then they say your stomach will start to fizz uncontrollably.
Uh-oh.
Man, it's been 10 minutes first. I don't feel anything.
Boom! There you have it. Another legend proven untrue. Hey, Jeff.
What are these, like the Mythbuster crew or something? Y'all just stand around like disproving like...
How would you like to help me start with that new project?
Oh man, I would love to. Look, I got so many ideas. We could just kind of sit down and just kind of go through things and really plan it and really go over it.
What was that?
They're all about to just start. What do you even do now? What do you even do? The process has already started in your belly. I'm like, do I just like start shaking? No! That'll probably expedite me blowing up, right? Maybe if you just lay down flat. Or you know what? Just start making yourself puke. I'll just... Only way. Only way. You can't run anywhere. Where are you running? No, not the Detroit hat guy. Oh, shout out to D. Where is... Just start throwing up. See? What did I say? I would have been in there gagging. Pause. Guys, don't take that out of context. Only way you get... Oh, no. Milk? I mean, I wouldn't have thought of that. Oh. Got almond milk too. Disgusting. These sounds, dude.
You gotta help me, please, Jeff.
Chug some of this milk, man. Why are you acting like a zombie?
Alan.
I drink Diet Bomb, Jeff.
Oh, you're extra
It's
cooked.
doing something different to me.
What the?
Oh, Alan, look, just stay there.
Dude, turning into a
Just stay there.
reptile.
We'll figure this out, okay? We'll figure this out. Just
Ain't no figuring it out. Lay down. Accept your fate.
Whoa. Just
Zombie! Get off me! He got the zombie virus because he drank diet? This got to be the most random one we ever watched. Cinematography's on point though. So, is it like every 10 minutes? He's still about to blow up, watch. Oh. Okay. Well, there you have it, guys. Don't do the Pop Rocks challenge or your head will explode. Now this next one is called The Worm, and it was uploaded by Don't Walk Home Alone After Dark. Now this tweet was sent to us by Elizabeth, who said, "Hope you are having a content day. This video is one of the best animation horrors I've seen from last year. My brother says hi and stay awesome." Well, thank you for sending it to me, and tell your brother I said was good. Okay, hopefully this is not copyright. I'm gonna have to change the music out. Yeah. See, I love music like this. This is the kind of, you know, guys, we got this thing where it's like, we always gotta act like we listening to like hood rap music. High key, this would be in my headphones. Hey. There's a ghost in the song. Hey. I've been thinking it over. There's a ghost in the song.
Hello?
Love this animation style. I've been thinking it over. Girl, where we... The song is cursed. Getting juicy. Those weren't street lights. What the frick? She having a nightmare. She having a nightmare.
No.
It's the King Demogorgon. Feed me. It's a...
Sparrow Moon was not at all what I thought she would be. I wasn't given much time to go over her case file before our first appointment, but from what I had read, I half expected some kind of uncontrollable monster to walk through the door. She wasn't anything like that. She was quiet and guarded, smaller in person than what I had imagined from her photograph. A perfectly normal 17-year-old girl. That made it even harder to believe she was capable of doing the things that she did.
Which were?
She was the last surviving member of the so-called Woodfield Five, a group of kids all from the same remote northern town who suffered a series of unexplained, at times violent, mental breaks. Clinical notes suggested some kind of shared psychosis, though unlike anything I'd ever heard of in my 20-year practice. By all accounts, Sparrow had an unremarkable childhood. No indications of behavioral difficulty, good grades in school, active social life, no
group psychosis, huh? As we can see, there's, what's her name? Sparrow Moon? That's a cool name. There she is there. Look like they got like the Scooby-Doo gang, except there's a black.
Family history of mental illness to speak of. Her mother had been part of some offbeat spiritual commune years earlier, but had left that behind when Sparrow was quite young and eventually remarried. There was nothing to suggest any kind of underlying trauma or abuse, though as you come to find in my line of work, that's not always so obvious. The only path to understanding what really happened in Woodfield was Sparrow herself, and that would prove more difficult than anyone anticipated.
What does that say? What the heck? Spasmegalophobia? Somnophobia? Alright, let's do some searches real quick. Okay, somnophobia is an irrational and persistent fear of falling asleep. Oh, that would suck. That's what the people from Nightmare on Elm Street would have. And then we got spasmegalophobia. This is a real thing? Spasmegalophobia. You know what? Hey Siri, how do you pronounce spasmegalophobia? She didn't even know what I just said. Spasmegalophobia is a specific phobia that involves an intense and irrational fear of broken glass. I'm trying to figure out who came up with the spasmegalophobia part. We couldn't just say glass phobia or something? Broken glass phobia?
I learned very little over the first weeks of our sessions together. Sparrow was often uncooperative, careful never to allow the growing familiarity between us to weaken her resolve. I was not as strong. I became unreasonably attached to her. The endless medical diagnostics revealed nothing we didn't already know. She barely slept. The scratches on her arms were self-inflicted. And aside from high blood pressure, she was physically healthy. No one was certain about what exactly was wrong with her. And she was getting worse. The weeks turned to months, and I was running out of time. The courts had determined that unless I could demonstrate conclusive progress in her treatment, Sparrow would be transferred to an isolated psychiatric ward and out of my care. I could have walked away at that point. I probably should have.
Oh no, bad
What
ending.
I wanted, what I've always wanted, was answers. After all that we'd been through, she wasn't a kid to me anymore. She wasn't a monster either. She was a puzzle to solve.
Does he blink ever?
Sodium pentothal can be administered to induce something called narcosynthesis, a state between asleep and awake where the subject is highly suggestible. In most places today, the practice is frowned upon. Normally, I would never consider such a treatment, but given the circumstances, my options were limited. I knew full well that this could risk professional censure, perhaps even my career itself. That didn't seem to matter at the time. After the injections, Sparrow was brought to my office. We were left alone, and I asked her to count backwards from 10. Though before she even got to 5, it was clear she knew something was wrong. Her breathing became shallow, and her eyes darted around rapidly. She began talking about a mist coming into the room that only she could see. She could hear a voice from within it calling to her. The drug had disoriented her to such a degree that I don't even think she recognized me. Sparrow's small size and chronic fatigue made the dosage I administered tricky. She drifted in and out for several minutes. When lucid, I redirected her, asking if she could tell me what the voice she heard was saying.
Feed me.
After a long pause, she finally whispered, "Little bird."
Little bird.
At that point, Sparrow was not interested in answering any of my questions. She just spoke, and I listened. She said that it knew. It knew that was what he used to call her. The old man. But the voice wasn't a man's. It was something else. She said it comes with the mist. that it takes things from you and it grows, adding to what it's taken from others. It eats you from the inside. She didn't know its name, but called it the worm.
The worm.
As Sparrow lapsed into unconsciousness, I was left with more questions than answers. I arranged to have her return to her room and resigned myself to the idea that I might never get the chance to understand the truth. That I had failed. I destroyed the records of our last session to prevent the review board from finding out what I had done. It was over. Or at least, that's what I thought.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It was that night the dream started.
Yeah, I'm laying back down, going back to sleep. Just walk in, no questions asked.
Wait, come back!
What? Oh. That brother's in a sunken place.
Sparrow. What?
Doctor, I'm so hungry.
Wait, what? That was crazy. Just threw him up to gobble him up?
Every time I go to sleep, it's the same. It doesn't really matter how the dream begins. Eventually, the mist will come. And with the mist, always comes the worm. Just like she said it would. You can't run. That never works. It won't let you. The best you can hope for is that you wake up quick, before it begins to feed.
Dang.
At first, I told myself that it would go away. It could be a simple anxiety-induced aberration brought on by the stress of dealing with the case. But it was soon obvious that wasn't it. The nightmares didn't stop. I couldn't sleep, I couldn't eat. It wasn't long before my colleagues began to take notice. Things got so bad I had no other choice. I called in every favor, pulled every string I could, and arranged access to Sparrow at her current facility. I needed answers more than ever. And she still had them. I almost didn't recognize her at first. She looked strong and alert, a stark contrast to the tired girl that I had spent all that.
Yeah, 'cause she passed it to you, you idiot. She doesn't have the worm anymore. Look at her. New haircut, eyes open, alert. You wanted to dig so bad and get that trauma up out of her. Mission accomplished. Now it's on you, pal.
I'm with. I didn't have to ask any questions this time. Just by looking at me, she knew all too well what was happening. We sat down, and Sparrow Moon gave me what I needed.
How do you pass it to the next person?
The worm is some kind of parasite. A pathogen, an ancient thing passed from host to host, manifesting in their dreams, feeding on their deepest fears. It will not stop, always hungry for more. It won't kill you. It doesn't want you dead. It wants what any good virus wants. To propagate. To be passed on. To be fed. Sparrow tried to hold it inside of her, to protect others. She thought that if she could fight it long enough, it would die with her. She passed the worm to me the same way that it had been passed to her. Just by telling me about it.
Wait, he just told all of us about it. We got the worm! I want to apologize about that little outburst. I don't know what that was.
You have to believe me. I am sorry for this. Now that I've told you, I don't know when, but sooner or later in your dreams, the mist will come. And with the mist, always comes the worm.
Okay. First of all, yeah. That was some great voice acting. Great animation, but there's an issue. If it passes via telling, by my calculations, there's 22.9 million of us. He can't get all of us. So one of y'all out there, one of y'all got the worm. It could be me, it could be you. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Tom. Or you, Vanessa. Yeah, I know your names. It could be any one of us. So on tomorrow's video, I need y'all to comment because y'all gonna be going to sleep tonight. Did the worm visit any of y'all? Let me know. Now this next one is called Pretty Kitty and it was uploaded by Corey Beepington. Now for the first time in Spooky Scary Sunday history, we got back-to-back entries from the same person, Elizabeth, who said, "Hope you're having a whimsical day. My brother and I appreciate the work you put into your videos. Stay awesome." Elizabeth, you making all the other samurai look bad right now. Putting in that work, knowing that one day, Corey will return to Spooky Scary Sunday, so I'm still gonna send my entries in and look, you have been rewarded. Now, thankfully, you didn't ask for a Nutri-Grain bar because I am out. I had a box of Nutri-Grain bars that was sitting here for like 2 years. So Elizabeth, keep sending them. Hopefully I'll pick you again and next time I got you with the Nutri-Grain. The following film contains disturbing image. The following film contains disturbing imagery, flashing lights. Viewer discretion is advised. I got literacy.
It's pretty like Kitty!
After a long legal battle resulting from a
Poppy
brutal
playtime?
decapitation accident on the park's Ferris wheel last...
Wait, did she just say decapitation accident?
After a long legal battle resulting from a brutal decapitation accident on the park's Ferris wheel last year, this Playful Cats Park is closing down for good, displacing their many employees.
Yeah, they just laid me off. Thankfully, your office offered me a job, though I'm gonna miss being Kitty. I'll see you later, Gerald. That won't do.
Introducing everyone's favorite furry friend!
Pretty kitty!
Huh?
Casey! What are you doing? Oh, Casey, you know by now you'd rather be doing something more fun, like riding your favorite ride. Are you serious? This thing was going to be the next lawsuit. Yeah, that's what made it fun. You can dance, sing, and make
This guy right here, Corey, zoom in. Either he ate some bad Taco Bell last night or he needs some type of medication. One of the two.
everyone smile. But no one really came to these shows. And when they did, they came for you.
What the? Back up.
There's only one pretty kitty. And if you leave, you'll never get to bring this much joy to anyone ever again.
Those are real people.
You know what you really want to do. Kitty, I can't. You know I can't. Think about the fun, the games, the people who love you. You know you don't want to do this. Sorry, Kitty. Our show's over.
Good riddance. Throw it down.
How
man.
rude.
Never mind.
I wasn't done yet. Do you really want to spend the rest of your life all boxed up? No more fun and games? No one to cheer your name? Is this what you want? To rot away? Don't you want to embrace who you really are?
Oh.
You're pretty like Kitty.
Pretty like Kitty. Pretty like Kitty. Pretty like Kitty. Pretty like Kitty.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh.
Hi, how can I help?
Hello. I'm here for my first day.
Oh, that was disturbing. What in the world? Bro stitched the costume into himself. Absolutely nuts. Now the last one for this week, because it's a long video, is Paranormal Investigation FNAF VHS, and it was uploaded by Spectre. Now get this was sent to us by Hero Code over on Twitter, who said, day 221 of asking Corey to react to this for Spooky Scary Sunday. I went through the profile. This person has asked over 200 times for us to react to this. Hero Code. I salute you. I thank you for your tenacity and unwavering determination. Let's dive in.
Alright. Got a bit of an unusual call today, but a job's still a job, I guess. I got a call from a kid's restaurant manager saying that they've been experiencing some weird paranormal activity. Let's see. The place is called Ready Fazbear's Pizza. Normally I'd get called in the place.
I'm not gonna pause a lot because this is literally 20 minutes. But are y'all ready for the FNAF 2 movie coming out? I can't wait for it myself.
Or abandoned or at least old buildings that are at least a century old. But the strip mall itself looks pretty new, and the manager told me that this particular location was opened roughly 5 years ago.
Okay.
He mentioned that these activities are interrupting businesses and that they might have to close this location and reopen it elsewhere if I can't figure out what's going on. So
that was on one breath?
A few things they told me.
That's a long
So
sentence.
let's see here. Alright. They've reported that mysterious and disembodied voices can be heard all throughout the restaurant. Company property, particularly the animatronics themselves, will often move around the restaurant during the night, even when the power to the building is shut off completely. Sometimes said property will mysteriously disappear, and then reappear a day or so later. And then this is one of the incidents they were telling me about, where basically a bunch of kids came running out of the bathroom crying because they saw, quote, someone else staring at them in the mirror, and that they were speaking in a language they didn't understand. A few employees will often feel a tense presence when working on or next to the animatronics, particularly at night. Night shift workers have reported seeing children, usually one at a
Thank you. It was building up for a while. Number 2. I'm trying to figure out where on the page this man is reading. I think this is super cool. I don't know how they're doing this, where it's like I don't even know how to describe this animation or what this is, but very, very cool.
At a time, walk around the restaurant after hours when the doors are locked. When they go to assess the situation and figure out how the child accidentally got locked in, they are nowhere to be found, and some have even disappeared in full view of a few employees. When checking the security camera footage, these children seem to range in age and sex, but will consistently look between the ages of 6 and 11. And that's all she wrote. So,
that was the last
based off
sentence.
that information alone, my guess is that this is some sort of poltergeist. It does sound like there may be more than one in the building, but of course I won't know that for sure until I can hopefully make contact with one of them.
Zach
The thing is,
Bagans,
if no
we
one's
need
been
you.
possessed or has died yet, then it seems these entities may not be violent or demons or anything like that. These very well may just be the spirits of actual children who are maybe just lost and obviously confused about what's going on. But again, won't know for sure until we're in there. Alright, I believe that's everything I need. Yep, that's everything. Alright.
Like, this is so... Like, is this real?
Okay, I was told the door should be unlocked and nobody should be inside the building. So, let's see what's up with this place.
This is blowing my mind right now. I don't know how they're doing this.
Okay, so the power to the building should be cut entirely. Alright, that seems to be the case. Okay, so I told them to make sure that the building's power was cut completely, just to make sure, like if a light turns on or the temperature changes or anything like that, then we could rule out the possibility of it being the power. Also, we need to make sure that it's not messing with the EMF reader. But of course, this unfortunately means that I have to work in the dark.
Why did you have to, like, say all of that in the dark without turning on a flashlight? Like...
Alright, let's get the EMF reader out and let's see.
This is the craziest
Well,
animation.
okay. So I was told that all of their animatronic characters should be on stage and shut down, and there seems to be one missing. I was told there's a bear, a bunny, a chicken, and a fox, and it doesn't seem like the bear one's on stage. Probably shouldn't jump the gun just yet, though. Maybe one of the employees forgot to take him out of storage or something. Regardless, let's go ahead and get set up here. Alright, let's see what the EMF reader picks up.
Like, can anybody tell me what style of animation that this is? Or is this like a real IRL live
I'm starting to get
action
some
thing?
chills right now, so there must be something close.
With like a filter over it or something.
Getting a few blips here and there, but nothing pretty substantial yet. Oh, here we go. I think we got something right here.
Dude, turn the flashlight on.
Yeah, it seems to be in this area. Let's go ahead and set up the spirit box then.
Oh, this is like some live action stuff with a filter over it. Everybody like, help me.
Alright, if there's anyone in the room with me right now, please make your presence known.
Here's my guess, right? They be messing with them spirit boxes and stuff. And you just hear like, help me. Something's about to be like, either feed me, help me, save me. One of the three.
I mean you no harm. I just need to know if anyone can hear me right now. You can either manipulate something in this room or attempt to speak through this device that I've set up for you. My name is Sean. Can you say my name back to me?
Sean.
Whoa, here we go.
Sean.
Okay, just so I can make sure that wasn't a coincidence, can you say my name again?
Sean.
All right, thank you. So now that I know that I'm speaking to someone, can you tell me your name? Susie. Did I hear you say Susie?
Yes.
Okay, hi Susie. Is there anyone else in the room with me right now, or is it just me and you?
They're here.
They're here? Who's they, Susie? What are their names? Do you know their names, Susie?
Relax.
Alright, well if you don't know, that's fine. Just wanted to see if you did know. How old are you, Susie? Do you remember your age? 8. Okay. So you must be one of the children that I've heard about. Alright, Susie. I guess more to the point. How did you die?
Killed me.
Do you remember how you died?
He strangled me.
I'm not here to hurt you in any way, Susie. I just want to understand what happened to you and why you're here. If you're uncomfortable telling me...
Murder.
Murder?
Murder.
Who murdered you? Do you remember this person's name?
Bonnie.
Bunny? You were murdered by a bunny? Maybe she meant Donnie? Like a Donald?
Yes.
Wait, was that a yes? Alright then. How did this bunny kill you?
Knife.
A knife? Susie, was this a person dressed like a bunny?
Yes.
Holy Hold up, I have to make sure the camera got that. Okay, holy shit. So there might have been a murder or something that happened here. Restaurant owners said that they had operated here for 5 years straight and the paranormal activity didn't start happening until after this July. So this may have been something that happened pretty recently. But I have no idea what that actually means though. Maybe an employee decided he or she had enough, maybe some crack job snuck in here with a bunny suit on, or maybe the spirit's just lying to me. I have no idea. I'll have to show this to the restaurant owners to see if maybe they caught something like that on the security cameras.
Show it
but let me just say that these responses are certainly not unusual in a place like this. Also, what's surprising to me is how direct they are. They're fairly coherent and understandable, and I'm getting them within a pretty short amount of time, which is usually a clear sign that I'm actually speaking to someone. But anyways, let's see if we can make contact again. Alright, are you still there, Susie? Susie, can you still hear me? Just lost the signal. If there are any spirits still in the room with me, please make your presence known. I don't know if the camera caught that, but I think I just heard a chair move. Look, right there. That's at least where the sound came from. It's right next to my flashlight, too. Did someone just pull this chair out? Are you sitting down right here? Off.
Huh?
Do you want the flashlight off? Okay, those are brand new batteries. There's no way my flashlight just died.
Why are you so chill?
Yeah, look at that. Still works. Now that the flashlight's off, will you talk to me now? Off again? What else do you want me to turn off?
Spirit box.
Noise. Noise? You want me to turn the spirit box off? If I turn off the noise, will you talk to me? Alright, let's go ahead and turn the spirit box off for now. Alright, I turned the noise off. Whoever you are, I'm not trying to hurt you. I just want to have a conversation with you. Can you tell me where you are right now? The f*** is that noise? What the f*** is that? Hello? I don't know if the camera could see that, but I for sure just saw a head stick out and move over there.
Now's your time to leave, Buster. Why are you investigating?
There should be no one here but me. So I'm gonna have to rewatch the footage to get a better look at whatever the hell that just was.
Yeah,
but it looked like a
couldn't see
silhouette of a person standing next to these pinball machines. This person definitely wasn't as tall as me, so maybe it was an apparition of one of the children the night guards keep. What the f***?
My scream didn't even come out.
Look at that. Now it's locked. Is the other one locked? Yeah, the other one's locked too. Well, I was gonna do some stuff in the bathroom to see if I could get the spirit the kid saw to reveal itself, but it seems like the spirit isn't a fan of that.
You got no
So maybe I
fear
could
in
come
his
back
heart,
tomorrow
man.
or something and see if the owners can unlock the door again and maybe take off its hinges so there won't be a door for the spirit to lock, you know?
Yeah,
Anyways, I seriously need to check the footage because I need to make sure the camera even got what I just saw a moment ago. Alright, so it looks exactly what I saw, which was pretty much a shadow apparition of someone. It also looked like it could be a small kid, maybe, which would make sense if it's one of the children that the night guards were talking about. That just leads me to believe, you know, a lot more than I did originally, that maybe more than one spirit's presiding here. The voice that kept saying, off, sounded completely different than the first spirit I talked to, so I don't know. Let's, go ahead and turn the spirit box back on, see if we can get anyone else here to talk with me, and also see if any other activity will happen tonight. If not, then I'm probably gonna call it quits for tonight. Holy sh**. Hello?
What is that?
That's gotta be one of the children.
Oh.
Look at that. Now she's gone. Hold up. Let me grab the case so I can see what that's about. Oh. Huh, well, I guess that explains where you were the entire time.
Why is it so small?
I'm having a bit of a hard time believing you were left like that, though. I want to at least try to do a session with one of these things, so I guess now's a better time than any to see if these spirits are in fact controlling the animatronics themselves.
Oh, it's
Going in with the big guns now. Gonna set up an ovulus for this session.
Q&A mode.
So hopefully I can get some clearly spoken words. Alright. Is there anyone in the room with me right now? Anyone who'd like to communicate with me? I of course mean you no harm. I just want to know if someone else is in here with me.
I can't stand how dark it is.
Did someone here move the...
I am.
You are? Okay, good. What's your name?
Gabriel.
Gabriel. All right. Hi, Gabriel. Can you tell me roughly where you are in the room?
Bear.
Bear. So you're saying you're in front of the bear?
Inside.
Inside.
Inside. Are you the one who moved the bear in here? Gabriel, why are you possessing the animatronics here? I'm not gonna assume you're
Trapped.
doing it. Trapped? You're trapped inside that thing? How did you get trapped? Gabriel, I know this may be uncomfortable for you, but I can't help you unless you answer my questions. How did you get trapped in that thing? Okay, well, if you're still troubled by what happened to you, then I guess we can skip those questions. If it means you'll keep talking to me. Okay. Do you remember how you died, Gabriel?
Murder.
There it is again. Murder. That's exactly what Susie said. Do you remember who murdered you, Gabriel?
Him.
Him? What do you mean, him, Gabriel? Do you remember his name? Gabriel, whether you're trying to or not, you're causing a lot of problems for the people who own this place. Now, if you help me out...
He must die.
Will they?
Oh, nah.
I assume you're talking about your...
I'm walking the freak out. Matter of fact, my black behind not even in the building. I'm at home playing Oblivion Remastered. That's what I'm doing. They can have a restaurant. Y'all can have it. I would pay the property taxes on it. Y'all animatronics just live here and gather, hang out, you know. There's some frozen pizzas in the back. Y'all got it.
Killer. I don't know if I'm going to kill him per se, but I'm willing to find him and make him pay for what he did to you and Susie. Now just tell me what you remember of him. Did you catch a glimpse of him, maybe? Do you remember what he looked like? What he was wearing?
This dude need a GoPro, man. All of these camera sounds like...
Purple.
Purple.
There you go.
Okay, purple.
Purple.
Well, at least that's something. I was told by the restaurant owner that the
Purple
employees
man.
here wear purple outfits. Did this person look like he worked here, maybe?
Yes.
Yes. Interesting. Did you ever see his face? Can you describe it to me?
No, too dark.
No, too dark. Okay, so it must have been too dark to make out the facial features, I guess.
That's what he just said.
So one last thing I want to ask before I go. I was talking to another spirit here named Susie, and she mentioned something about someone in a bunny suit. Does that sound familiar to you? Gabriel, are you still there?
Get out.
Get out? Why? Why do you want me to leave, Gabriel?
Get out. Get out.
Have I said something to upset you?
Oh my goodness.
What the f? Why did this just go out?
Oh no!
What the f? Whoa, 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 what the f? Holy shit! Come on, come on, come on!
How the door locked? This gotta be the first time. I think he just got stabbed in the back or something. But I was just about to say, shout out to this pro tag. He's the first one that I've seen actually crack some glass open and get out. But I just heard, ah! So I don't know what just happened to him. It got him? Oh, purple man. Dang. I'm gonna leave that in and show I'm a real one. The first video of this week is called Don't Look in the Mirror, and it was uploaded by ACM Official. This was sent to us by Trey, who said, "This is a good video, Corey, and I hope you're having a great. You are the legend YouTuber." I'm sure that was just a misinput, as Charlie would say, and that you meant to say having a great day. Now, Trey, I would be having a fantastic day if all of y'all remember to samurai slice that like button. I'm gonna just put that out there. Let's get into it.
Look at me.
No. Oh my goodness! She saw that free sign. She said, that free sign hit different. Oh my. Yo, relax with a capital R. Hey, if it's
Looks like you're coming home with me.
If it's too good to be true, it probably is. It's a little free mirror, huh? Why you think it's free? Why you think it was outside and not in somebody's house?
Look at me.
I mean, so far it's just making her really happy.
Look at me.
It's not necessarily a bad thing. She been doing that all day. Now we got a problem. 2 days. It's been 2 days. Yeah. Right now, first of all, this motion right here. Oh, I miss having long hair, y'all. See, in my anime hair phase, most of y'all suckers call it an emo hair phase. It wasn't no emo hair phase, it was anime hair. And back in my anime hair phase, I'm just acting like my hair is long, right? You doing this for an hour, your arm not gonna be able to do that no more. Her arm would have been shaking. The muscles would have been so fatigued from doing this for an hour. We talking 3 days? 72 hours? So either the mirror is bestowing some superhuman abilities into her body. I'ma just press play. Oh yeah, and more on my anime hair phase. Y'all know who inspired me to start my anime hair phase? I'ma give you a hint. It's in my YouTube name, and I heard the reboot is coming. Oh. My headphones.
Lauren? Lauren, are you in here? Hey, I was worried about you. Why aren't you answering my calls? Lauren? Lauren. Hey, I'm talking to you. Lauren.
Bro, high IQ mom. Usually they're dumb in these videos.
What are you doing here? I've been calling and texting you and you haven't responded. What's going on? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Bro,
Then why have you been ignoring me?
I haven't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at me.
They about to get the mom too? Oh!
So beautiful.
Oh yeah, they dead. It would have been pee and doo-doo all over. Hey. Oh! That goes to show you, ladies and gentlemen, that vanity, you know, being in a mirror, being all vain. Trying to think of something that rhymes. Don't be vain, or when you die, you're gonna leave a stain. Now the next one is called Portrait of God, and it was uploaded by Dylan Clark. Now this was sent to us by Victoria, and not just any Victoria, right? Victoria of Social House Films. Oh! Y'all know how big of a fan I am. So to have like, the freak was that? Anyways, how big of a fan I am. So for you to tune in and even more than that, send in a submission, Victoria, like we here. Now Victoria said, you must check out this super spooky, creepy, unsettling short horror film by Dylan Clark. Hey, if you got Victoria of Social House Films, which we gonna be reacting to part 3 later this video of Death Record, vouching for your stuff, this gotta be fire. They dropping scripture on us. No man shall see me and live. Portrait of God by Mia Riley.
What does God look like? I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting. Just take a moment and stare at it. What do you see?
Nothing.
If the answer is nothing, if it just looks black to you, don't worry, that's what I see too.
Okay.
But that's not what everyone sees. The painting I've chosen for this project is titled Portrait of God. While most viewers see nothing, some insist they see a person in the darkness, one that they can describe and draw out with consistent details.
Really?
It's a man, or close to a man.
Wrinkled, skinny.
Really skinny.
He looks skinny. He's smiling.
He's grinning. He smiles down at us.
Almost looks like the corners of his mouth got smudged.
Well, he's wearing a mask.
It's too wide. His eyes.
He's looking down with eyes. His eyes are big.
They're big. They've got this glint in them.
A speckle of light in them. Honestly, it's unsettling. Of course it's frightening. That kind of power should be.
I don't like looking at it. I don't like it.
It's beautiful.
Maybe it's just a trick of the light. Maybe they're seeing something they want to see. But how are their descriptions so consistent?
Right.
Maybe they really are having a religious experience. And why does God appear to them and not us?
Why can they see him? Y'all ever practice for a presentation? I remember back in college, I had a presentation that I had to do in Japanese. When I tell you, I was so nervous for this presentation. That was the bane of my existence in terms of the academic curriculum. Math, science, it don't matter. Throw anything at me but a presentation. When my presentation started, I literally walked out of the class. The teacher came out, was like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "I'm literally about to throw up. I just need some water." Went to the drinking fountain, came back. I was like, ugh. Gave my presentation. Why am I talking about this? Just because, like, obviously she's practicing a presentation. That popped in my head.
What does God look like? I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting.
It's going to be different.
Just take a moment and stare at it.
I still don't see nothing. Do y'all see something?
What do you see?
Shoot, do I gotta get mine out too? I got that thing on me. Hold up.
See.
Oh, I see some. I see some eyes. Bro, this score, this music, it's definitely something there. It looked kind of scary, to be honest. What the? She don't want to look at it anymore. Oh, is it? I can still see it. Oh, wait. I'm tripping. Gotta turn a projector off. Bro, if it starts moving. Oh. It's walking? What? In the shadow realm, where are they at right now? All right, so my question right now is this God or... Oh, I can see it! Tell me why that felt like a whole hour-and-a-half movie. That was flawlessly executed. No cheesy, forced jump scare at the end. Just straight suspense the entire time. The music, the acting, the concept, S tier. But we already knew Dylan Clark was about it. Dylan Clark did yeah, we watched something from him before. I don't really even know what to say. Like, I want to dissect this one instead of moving on to the next one. How they make it feel like we just watched a whole movie? Because my thing is it God? I'm thinking like, bro, this is like a demon. But you can't like rule out that it couldn't be God. And what she was shown was obviously so captivating, so beautiful. She's crying. 3 hours she's staring at this. She did the Lord's Prayer, you know, and if it was a demon, I'm sorry, it's getting obliterated at that point. She holding that cross so hard, it's bleeding. All right, we got to go to the next one. Wow. I'm gonna let y'all know the chances of this week being a 10 would have a lot to do with that one. Victoria. See, I told y'all. We got one short film maker sending in another one. You know it had to be crazy. Victoria, please send us more. This next one is called Ice Trays, and it was uploaded by, and it's on the screen, Deformed Lunchbox. Now this was sent to us by Shelb, who said, "Hey Corey, I think you're really gonna like this one. Also, Nutri-Grain bar, please." Shelb, you didn't even have to tell me. You already know, baby. Nutri-Grain bar going down your gullet. Shelb, open up wider. Ice trays. Off the top, I hope that's red Kool-Aid in there. Why is it so majestic? The freak? Ugh. It looks like freaking cranberry. What the frick is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? I've drawn the line! This whole time, I've been thinking, what am I watching? What is the purpose? What is the punchline? What is it? Until I had to watch this gumless Santa Claus deep throat these freaking bloody ice cubes. And that sentence has probably never been uttered before. Why is he in a vibrating chair? Why did he turn it up so high? Why did he put red ice cubes in lemonade? Did he want the strawberry version? Like, did he know it was blood? Why is his tongue out like this? The form lunchbox, who hurt you? That had to be a subliminal. There's something deeper here. There's something that the average viewer wouldn't understand. So the old man was aware that was blood. Why is his chair in the shadow realm? Why was it vibrating? There's a deeper message. There's something, but I am never watching that again to find out. In the comments, please. You all do your best. I need the most scholarly geniuses to elucidate what that was, please. I won't be able to sleep at night until that made sense. That makes sense to me. The music, everything about it just didn't add up. This next one is called A Close Call, and it was uploaded by Llama Arts. Now, that one we watched last week with the crackhead pizza delivery guy making all them dumb decisions, I hope this one's better than that one. Now, this was sent to us by Kudos, who said, "Hey, yo, Corey, how are you? Loves from Bangladesh." Kudos, I'm good. I'm chilling with my community. We watching some good horror flicks. Bangladesh, though. What language y'all speak? Bangladeshian? Let me look this up. Bangladesh. I speak Bengali. All right, why does it say Bangala? Bangla. So I'm gonna be honest. That's not doing nothing for me. And dang near neither is this. How is this spoken?
আমি তোমাকে ভালোবাসি.
Oh, Chief, that's a tough one. Ami tomake. I was kind of killing it at first. Ami tomake Banglalolesi. Let me see that. Let me see how that.
আমি তোমাকে ভালোবাসি.
Halaloshi. A close call.
I had just reluctantly returned home from an extended vacation trip to Japan. After experiencing delicious food beyond compare, a beautiful country, and spending time with amazing people.
Nice.
Needless to say, I was a bit depressed about coming home.
I'm gonna be honest. I was a little sad coming home too when I went to Japan. Had some good times.
Material girl.
Japan's a wild place. Wild place.
On my first day back home, I went straight to my bedroom and passed out before doing anything else. Rather, I didn't have the energy to do anything else. It was probably for that reason that I failed to notice subtle hints that my home was not as lonely without me as I believed.
Uh-oh.
Hours later, I awoke in the middle of the night to the sound of scuttling noises and the floorboards creaking. Understandably confused, I got out of bed and made my way into the hallway that was connected to both the living room and kitchen. Cautiously, I crept my way through the darkness, groping the wall next to me for balance in my tired state as I trudged forward. However...
Let me give y'all a pro tip, all right? You hear something in your house, and you go to investigate. I'm not mad at you, okay? Here's where I'm getting mad at you. What if you find something or somebody? Y'all want to rewatch that? What weapon does my guy have? All right, you sloppily going down the hallway all groggy. Then what you gonna do when you see somebody in a freaking black ski mask just standing there, and now you got to do something about it? Let me tell you how I'm walking through my house if I think somebody's in it. And I can guarantee you these buckshots don't discriminate. So you could get it, she could get it, he could get it, they all can get it. It speaks one universal language and everybody understands.
Cautiously, I crept my way through the darkness, groping the wall next to me for balance in my tired state as I trudged forward. I, however, made the fatal mistake of stepping onto one of the loudest boards in the hallway, alerting whoever or whatever was lurking in the shadows of the next room. I paused, as did the entity in the next...
Is that the Grim Reaper?
Shout out my guy Berlizzi.
...room, before a whoosh of air was heard as they retreated into whatever crevice they had come out of. Taking a nervous gulp of air, I walked into the living room and turned on the nearby lamp that dimly lit up the room. Looking around, I spotted not a soul, but rather some of my furniture was disturbed. What's more, a couple of my kitchen cabinets were slightly ajar. Bewildered, but with my guard up, I went over and closed them all before readjusting my furniture, by which point I had relaxed. I chalked up the odd noises and movements to my jet-lagged brain and shrugged, deciding to just head back to bed.
Okay.
I wish the story ended there, but I was not so lucky.
You never
Before
should've went
entering
back
the
to bed.
hallway to my room, I saw that the large metal covering to the air vent above the couch was missing. Peering up at it, I mumbled, "What the?" before a crooked face filled with abject disdain for my existence popped into view. Startled, I fell to the ground
Get
and
out of
began
the house.
crawling away as I
Get
heard the
out.
man begin screeching incoherently as he dropped down onto the couch. I watched in horror as his joints cracked beneath his raggedy hoodie and heavily stained jeans. He stared at me, silent now, before brandishing a knife out of his back pocket and pointed it towards me.
You're done, no?
My house now. Mine. Mine.
You got it.
You left it. It's mine.
You got it.
He shouted with a slurred voice as he charged towards me. I hurriedly crawled towards my room and slammed the door behind me and locked it as he started jabbing his blade into the door, yelling at me to die. Shakily, I called the police and sobbed as I told them what was happening. Thankfully, I was told a patrol car was nearby my neighborhood and they would be at my house in minutes. I stayed on the phone and picked up a baseball bat just in case that deranged cretin broke down my door. A few horrendous minutes later, the police arrived, and after a quick but violent struggle, they managed to subdue the intruder. After locking him in the back seat of the patrol car, the cops investigated my house and found that the man apparently had been living there while I was gone. But not just that. Apparently, he'd been staying at my house without me noticing for a few months.
Wow.
According to the police, they found paper stuffed under the couch that was filled with nothing but incoherent ramblings about how he planned to kill me one day when the time was right. With the dates next to each entry predating my trip to Japan by an uncomfortable amount of time. Frankly, I'm happy to be alive and relieved that the situation was resolved so quickly. But still, I make sure to triple check the locks in my home after that little incident.
Bro, these are kind of stories that literally make me want to check my attic. I have the same fear. And it all started from this video I saw like years ago, where this dude like went to sleep and he would notice like food will be missing. What did my dude do? He bought a freaking camera. Tell me why this freaking woman, every night when he went to bed, she would slip out of the attic, go over to his fridge, just just going crazy on the milk. And I think she like peed in a sink or something. Ever since I saw that, I'm like, yo, somebody could be in my attic. But I'm too scared to go up there. I don't want to. You know what? We about to go. We about to go. I gotta make sure. My attic. Bro, it's scary. I've seen so many movies where somebody go in the attic and get snuffed. But you know what? I'm brave now. I got y'all with me. I think I am gonna need like a freaking ladder. Bro, there's my attic right here. I've lived in this house for years. I have never been up there. First, we need a flashlight. I'm scared. I'm not even kidding. I'm scared. All right, I got the flashlight. Look at this. Ooh, you see how strong that is? Y'all ready to go to the attic? Bro, if I get snuffed, this never making it to YouTube. If somebody in my attic, I'm for real. Like, y'all about to see the whole thing. I'm about to fight for my life, and they better be stronger than me. Because if they not, they getting slaughtered right here and now. Put you right here. This is on some paranormal activity, bro. I'm gonna close that. Oh shoot, I'm scared. Okay. All right. There's the attic right there. I'm thinking, should I turn the closet light on? No, I think we keep it off. To be honest. All right. This episode will forever be the episode where we went into the attic that I've never been in before. I actually need one of those headlamps because I'm holding a flashlight and oh my goodness. I'm scared. Oh, why is this so... Bro, it's cold air coming out. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna just give y'all the point of view. Shoot, I don't have any more steps. I'm gonna just stand on this. There is a man up there. I fought him to the death. The last one for this week is called Death Record. This is part 3. Okay, we started part 1 2 weeks ago. Part 2 was last week, and now this is the finale, and it was uploaded by Social House Films. Victoria, how you doing? That was sent to us by whatever this says. I believe this is Arabic. I could be wrong. But they said, I love every Spooky Scary Sunday. I've been watching you since 8th grade. I'm a sophomore in college now. I've been a samurai, so pass me my bar, please. 8th grade to college level. So you've been in a game at least 6 years. Y'all know them long-term samurai gets extra love. So I'm gonna go ahead and double it up. So go ahead and consume. All right, how's it gonna end? How's it gonna end? That record has already caught 2 bodies. If y'all didn't see part 2, go watch last week's episode. Okay, all right, so the first woman who found the place, she was homeless, right? And then in part 2, the second woman was the owner of this like Airbnb. We all know what happened to her. Now it's about the people who actually rented out the Airbnb arriving. I love this. Bro, what did you eat before? Victoria! Hey! I was waiting on you to pull up.
Ooh. Romantic weekend in the woods begins now.
Place low-key trash. Just because of all the death that's happened.
Where the magic happens.
Whoa, Vicky!
Fun fact, 70% of couples report having more adventurous sex when they're on vacation.
Oh, nasty, girl! Oh, scandalous! Yo, we have not heard this verbiage from you before. We likes it. We likes it.
When they're on vacation.
Ah, okay, that's... Whoa! It was a whole clown in the corner. Yeah, you saw it.
Hey babe, how you doing? I did advise against the day old gas.
Bro, get your hands off the toilet! But shouldn't there be like blood and like a whole bunch of bodies in here? Like who cleaned that up?
Station hot dog.
Babe, get the camera out of my face. What are you doing?
Hey, you wanted to eat gas station hot dogs.
I'm gonna put some music on.
Okay.
Ooh, hello. Haha.
Oh no. Oh.
Okay. Let's get the romance vibes going.
Not with
you
that.
You are not it.
Woo. Good job.
This looks hopeful. Aha. Okay, now, believe it or not, I actually have used one of these before.
Is this copyright? I might have to... Yeah, I ain't putting that in. I don't know if this copyright. Let's stop. Hey, get it, girl! This man still throwing up. Uh-oh. I thought that was about to be a New York drill, like that New York drill remix. You know?
If you find one of these in your home, you might be a music purist or a hipster.
Don't put on the other one. Why?
What do we think?
No.
Should we give her a spin?
No. No. Up. We about to start hearing that humming.
His power lies in this chant. 3 simple rhythmic notes all in a row. It is a divine gospel that controls minds, bends will, forces those around him to do unspeakable, violent things. I've longed to understand this. I will harness this power.
What? Hey, what is she doing? Hold her! Hold her! Put that down! Hold her down! This song, he seems capable of controlling his victims. His mouth restraints are lifted. The nurse on duty grabbed a scalpel from the tray. She stabbed out both of her eyes.
Oh my goodness.
You scared the crap out of me.
No, we are not talking about crap or vomit or anything else like that tonight. Please.
Stephen Strange? Okay, look like
You know, you could actually pretend to love me for 1 second instead of like hating every move I make.
As a matter of fact, I have loved you every day since I passed the bar.
Ah, so your love for me is contingent upon your success. Very interesting.
The record's
Yes,
still playing?
Exactly. It has nothing to do with you.
If it please the court, I would like to submit this footage as Exhibit A. Evidence my fiance hates my guts.
Give me the camera. No.
Mm-mm.
Give me the camera. Oh, God, what is that?
No. It was going so good. Turn it off, hurry! She's in the system.
Babe, turn it off. Babe.
Push her out the way, push her out the way, push her! Oh!
We'll just have your eardrums out instead.
Wait, what did you just say?
I didn't say anything. Come on. You've had a long day. Let's get some rest.
Bro. She grabbed. Yeah.
What did you just say?
I didn't say anything. Come on. You've had a long day. Let's get some rest.
Did I just see something? I'm tripping. So obviously, she's been indoctrinated. She is now possessed. But it's like, she can suppress it? Because she went back to normal. My boy, you're about to die.
Honey?
Whoa, what the? Did she get ashy?
Honey?
Oh my goodness, that was... I expected it and it still got me.
Babe. I just had a terrible dream. A weird song was playing. You were in it.
Oh! Oh! Inception. Dream within a dream. Bro, get up, get up, get up, get up! Oh my goodness! Is it Insidious?
His power lies in this chant. 3 simple rhythmic notes all in a row. It is a violent gospel that controls minds, bends will, forces those around him to do unspeakable, violent things. I have longed to understand this. I will harness this power. What? Hey, what is she doing? Hold her! Hold her! Put that down! Hold her down!
Aaron, well played. Like, she's the only one who like didn't like unlife herself from listening to the record. It was more like something went inside her and like now it inhabits her, and it can like turn on and off, because the other suckers, like, they just died. She listened to it, committed a murder, and then took it with her and left. This is like the first 3-part film that we've watched on Spooky Scary Sunday, and every part was amazing. It was just those 3 notes that can control whoever's listening. Let's try it. Just for kicks and giggles, guys.